Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back to some more Elden Ring. We are continuing Elden Ring. And we have officially passed the I hate this game stage, and we've reached the this game's actually pretty fun stage, which took like 4 days, and I think that's roughly the same that it took me for Dark Souls 1. So we're on track. We're on track, basically. We've hit par for the course. So I'm going to grab my controller, and we're not going to waste too much time talking. Let's just get straight into it. How are you doing today, chat? How is everybody? If you haven't already done so, make sure you wave hello. Say hi to the person next to you. What's up, Gustav, Dreadhawk, Tulkas, Condition of Man, Daenerys, Daniel Rue, Unknown Killer, Spirit Wolf, Spartan Waffle, Shining Armor, Daenerys Maximus. Welcome back, everybody. How tolerant of chat's shenanigans are we feeling today? I have infinite tolerance for all shenanigans until I don't. What's up, Shadow Doctor? How's it going? Chat, how many of you have actually played Elden Ring? Be honest. I have. You have 100% all endings. Okay, now the next question. How many of you started it but never finished it? That is also me. Wait, Maragnog, you just said loved it enough for both of us. You loved the game and never finished it? I guess I can't talk. I loved Witcher 3 and I never finished that game. What's up, River? How's it going? You got the hard achievement on a magic run, so the internet says it didn't count. True. Yeah. If you used a summon, or if you used co-op, or if you used magic, or if you even had your monitor turned on, then your accomplishments mean nothing. The only runs in this game that even count at all, if you want us to respect you, you have to beat the game level 1, no hit, no armor, strength or dex weapons only, monitor off, keyboard, mouse and keyboard and controller all unplugged. Oh yeah, I forgot about this big guy. Hello, sir. Let's see if I can just... Dang, we can stagger him in 2 hits now. You gotta play it blindfolded, true. Yep. All right. Well, chat, I want to show you some. Actually, excuse me. Sorry, I've still got a bit of a cough. Before we move on with the game today, we got to talk about Elden Ring level design. Okay. Now I am enjoying the game, so I'm not going to sit here bashing the game. However, yesterday, some people were making the argument that castles are like intentionally confusing and labyrinthine so that enemies cannot easily get to, you know, they can't figure out where they're going. Wait, this is still the wrong one. I need this one. So, once again, I played today for like an hour and a half off stream. This morning when I first woke up. I was actually, since I have the Banished Knight Greaves and the Banished Knight Armor and the Banished Knight Helm, I decided to farm these Knight guys to try and get the gloves so I'd have the whole set, you know? Part of me was just like, it'd be nice to have the whole set. There we go. So I was killing these like Silver Knight guys over and over and over again, trying to get the gauntlets. And I never did get the gauntlets, but after like killing 30 of them, I did get their halberd. I did get the halberd. So we have the Banished Knight halberd, but I tried using it and I wasn't really thrilled with the moveset. Oh, that guy, he had that distance just right. Here we go. So this is what I want to talk about. Like, see that ballista over there? It took me a while to figure out how to get to it. Because mind you, you're down there when you first get shot by the ballista. And so I had to back up. I backed up to like the end of that walkway right there. And I was like, how do I get up there? And then I looked up and I saw this bridge and I was like, wait a minute, there's a bridge. So I had to backtrack like all the way through the courtyard and through that whole keep back up to the roof of it, then jump across the roof as you just saw me do that huge jump, then run along that other bridge and climb down, and then climb all the way around just to get to here. And hold that thought. I'm going to kill these two knights because, hey, maybe I'll get those gauntlets I was trying to get. I tried to block. That didn't work very well. Bro! Okay, now are you paying attention from the top? All right, here we go. So first you have to make this like 50-foot jump. Then you have to climb over these battlements here. And drop down here. This would, like, honestly, what would fix a lot of these complaints of mine in terms of level design? Just put, like, a ladder or something right here that once you come up here for the first time, you can kick it down, you know? Like, unlock a shortcut so you can climb up. But there's no ladder here. There's no way up, right? So the only way across is to do all that jumping puzzle stuff that I just did. You have to run across the rooftops, jumping off the ramparts to get here. Then you got to run across this. Now I gotta try one more time to deal with these guys. Come here, you. I love that we've gone from like trying to outplay these guys and outmaneuver them to just straight up boxing with them at this point. Just trade hits till one of us dies. Okay, now that that's dealt with. To get to that ballista over there, you have to run along this catwalk and then jump here. Then dodge immediately so you don't get ballistaed right away. No! It pushed me off the edge. Are you kidding me? Bro! I'll be honest, I just learned something new. I had no idea those ballista bolts freaking explode. I thought they were firing regular ballista bolts. I didn't realize that they were firing gunpowder bolts. Where'd you get this cool longsword? Those very same knights that I was just dueling drop it. It's the Banished Knight Greatsword. The other big sword that I'm using came off of this guy, the Omen curved blade or whatever it's called. Back to Stormveil. We're leaving pretty quick. I'm trying to show one thing, but you know, I'm getting destroyed in my attempt to get to it. I gotta run down here and recollect my runes. Wait, did my runes... They're up there? I assume if I fast travel, my runes aren't gonna disappear, right? I thought they would have been down on the ground where I died. I guess they appear a few seconds before your death. Okay. Bro. You know, maybe I should have just gone to the next area and not tried to show you all this. I just wanted to show you something cool that I found, while also ranting about the level design. But this is turning into a longer errand than I thought it would be. Why mobs stay alive with 1 HP? To tilt you, for no other reason than to tilt you. You made your character in Baldur's Gate 3, used photo mode to take pictures, and then used the images as a profile. That's basically AI art. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ban you. Sorry. Okay, do that. You refuse to make AI art. Right, you got a different machine to do it for you. Good for you. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now let's see if I can make this jump this time without failing. Okay. I love how they are literally launching ballistic missiles at me with their medieval ballista. Okay, so to get to this ballista over here, there we go. We finally made it. To get to this ballista, I had to make a 50-foot jump, run across the ramparts, jump off the roof, run across a bridge, hop down to a different landing, then run along a mossy cliff that's not even part of the castle, jump the wall to get here, and now, look. There's no door. There's no ladder. There's no way to actually get here. So how in the world is this guy posted up here? Like, how do the soldiers get to the ballista to man the defenses? The castle's under attack. To your posts. Our posts are all 50 feet up at completely inaccessible locations with no paths, no stairways, and no ladders. Like, this is what I'm talking about with the design of this castle. It makes no sense. Also, the other reason I ran over here is to show you guys that I think it was on. Oh yeah, it was on this body right here. I found. I found a freaking arbalest, like a huge crossbow. That's damaging me through the wall. You scum. So yeah, we got a new ranged weapon. Freaking huge crossbow is what we got. They came with a heli. I didn't realize that Stormveil Castle had a helipad somewhere, but apparently it does. Because there's no other way to explain this level design. If they would just like have like Legend of Zelda style, like, you know, kick kick a rope ladder down when you're done exploring, it would suddenly make so much more sense. All right, that's it. That's all I came here to do. I wanted to show you I found the crossbow thing, and also rant about the nonsensical castle. But now let's get out of here. The question is, where do I go next? I can either head north to this new area we've unlocked. I could head east and explore randomly over here, whatever this stuff is. And there was also this huge underground area we uncovered at Siofra River. So the question is, which one do I think is the way to press the story forward? I'm guessing there's a boss both ways, right? Because when we were at the Round Table Hold, they gave me a hit list of 4 people. Radon, Renala, I can't remember their other names. Kierden, something like that. So there's probably like a boss up here, a boss over here, a boss down here. Like I probably got to find what. Maybe there's a boss down here in this underground area. So it's just a matter of choosing which one to pursue next. Story is where the grace points. That's true. But does the grace just point at the closest one? Like, if I'm standing here, the grace would probably point north. But if I were standing over here, would the grace point east instead? Like, I have a feeling that's just kind of dependent on where you are currently. Let's just go explore a bit to the east, I think. Oh, well, I mean, there's the grace right there. It's pointing that way. Oh, there's a bridge here. I think I missed this bridge last time I was here. Yeah, I thought this whole area was like last time I came down here, I thought this whole area was a dead end. I did not notice this bridge. Well, I don't have any mods or any DLCs, so the fast travel is just part of the game. Check the huge circle. If you mean the circle with all the dark torches, I already did. You're talking fight the Bloodhound guy? We already killed him. We in fact spanked him. This would lead me east. Let's go look across the bridge here. Bridge of Sacrifice. Well, who's getting sacrificed? Also, why are these ballista firing explosive bolts in an arc? It's a ballista, not a cannon. Who did these physics? This thing's pretty sturdy. There we go. It is an ice eater shield. I don't recall where we got it from, to be honest. There's the guidance of grace over there. Oh. The Weeping Peninsula. You know, it's a lot easier to spot these when I'm on foot. Hello, NPC.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Oh, she
Might
blind.
I lend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morne to the south.
Another
My
castle.
servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
My apologies for when I inevitably have to kill him.
I fear for father's life. The servants are full wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morne. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father at the castle? My soul wishes that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
Alright, sure.
Thank you, dearly. Then please, take this. Deliver it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please.
Alright, now before we head out, let me catch up on some resubs. Y-Pops, thank you for the 68 months. Bye Bye Birdie, thank you for the 119 months. And Rat Tail, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Okay, do you have anything else to say?
If you can be stubborn.
Okay, that's it.
Please. If you can be stubborn.
Hey, I'm trying to read this.
Please, he can be stubborn.
Sadness ahead. Butthole. Oh hole. Uh-huh. Didn't expect death. Can't take this. Wait. Are these spoilers? Is she gonna die? Am I getting spoiled by in-game notes on the floor? Arena of Morne. Why did it have to be another castle? I just got out of exploring a stupid castle. A castle that made no sense in terms of interior design. Now I'm gonna have to go to another castle that I guarantee isn't gonna make any sense. It's always another castle. They're hitting me literally the "our princess is in another castle" gag. There's a lot of enemies here. Well, you know what that means? Time to go to work. It is unreasonably difficult to move my focus to the nearby enemy. If that giant stays put while I clear out the others, that'd be swell. Oh, you're not a dog? What are you? What the heck are you? New enemy types. New enemy types that'll be crushed under my greatsword like everything else. Strip of white flesh. See, we've abandoned samurai for full night. You know, canonically speaking, it's still a samurai underneath. However, Mitsurugi here is not stupid. He recognizes the need for heavier armor and a heavier weapon against these enemies. So he's making do with what he's found. It's a samurai cosplaying as a knight. And for me, mechanically speaking, it's because the whole concept of the poise system was pissing me off. The small enemies staggering me out of my attacks, but then when I hit them, they seem to ignore it half the time. It's just super tilting. But having a heavy weapon fixes it because it staggers them when I hit. And me having this heavier knight armor on means that they don't stagger me as easily. So now the combat feels a lot more fair. Trying to do light armor with a katana just felt bad. Mighty shot. I already have that. Doesn't that come like by default on most bows? Wait till he finds his first big bonk stick. Technically, I already have one. I just don't have a high enough strength to use it. We have the brick hammer is the name of the weapon. Why did that thing say hidden path ahead? I don't see a hidden path here. Unless there's like something inside this building. Can I like drop here? Doesn't look like it. Oh no, I don't think you understood. I didn't say I have low strength. I said I don't have enough strength to wield that hammer. That hammer has the highest strength requirement of any item I've seen in the game so far. It requires a whopping 30 strength. Like, the greatsword only requires 16, so like the strength requirement on the hammer is almost twice as high. Chat, is this message a troll? I don't see a hidden message here. Or a hidden... I don't see a hidden path here. Precious item. What? You don't suppose people just got on here and decided to lie on the internet, did they? lying about hidden paths and precious items. Heck. I don't think there's anything up there. Is this the castle? Great. I spent like 2 entire streams wandering the last castle. Here we go again. Oh, another merchant. Hello.
Buying or selling?
What are you buying? Iron helm. Scale armor. Leather trousers. Iron gauntlets. HP up. Sure, I'll buy that. And crappy shields, ballista bolts, a crossbow, a bastard sword. I do love me a good bastard sword. I'm kind of tempted to buy that. It has the same special attack and mostly the same stats as my current weapon. I'm not sure what would be the point in paying for it. A cracked pot? Yeah, he has a cracked pot. All the vendors carry cracked pots, but I have no idea what I would be using a cracked pot for. Tri-tower, and then precious item. I have to be on the horse. The Great Turtle Shell. So, how does one get down from here? I need to find a map of this place. Oh, that's a good question. Is the turtle shell a shield or is it an armor? Okay, it is a shield, I assumed. It doesn't even have 100% physical negation. It has really good lightning resist compared to my metal shield, but that's about the only upside. Also heavier. I'm good. I think my current shield is better. Unless I'm fighting like a lightning type enemy. Oh, what is this? Seek 3 wise beasts. Oh, I see 3 wolves right there. I don't know if wolves count as wise beasts. Never mind, there's 4 of them. You can use the turtle shell as a cooking pot. Did I learn? Starlight shards? What the heck are these? When you're just out for a swift ride through the countryside. When we're just enjoying a nice relaxing ride and we stumble upon some fricking heresy. Gravity stone fan. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All that, and they were guarding nothing. Yeah, I thought he was firing like some dark cursed energy at me or something, but it was actually just a ball of gravity that yanked me towards him. That's kind of funny. Oh, I agree with that. I think it was like a summoning ritual. And the dude we fought at the end was the thing they summoned. Ow. What the heck is your problem? The absurdity of a knight on horseback chasing a dragonfly. I'm gonna get you. Oh my god. The pure cancer. Stop. Bro. Come down from there. Oh, right. My horse can double jump. Hold on. Never mind. Got him. Hello. So do these things actually just not attack you? Hello, floating jellyfish thing. I guess they are harmless. I thought these things were enemies the first time I ran into them. Crossable spot ahead. I don't know if I trust this. Where was the nearest point of grace? There's one not far. Liar. I knew it. I knew it. This is why we checked to make sure there was a respawn point nearby. John, how do I leave a message? It is time to leave my first message. Ah, this one. Wizened finger. Oh, messages. Message menu, you can write messages that players in other worlds can read at the spot where you left them. You can change the message format to leave more complex messages and also attach gestures. You can rate other players' messages. Whenever another player rates a message you've written, your HP is replenished. Oh, we get healed from it. That's nice. Templates. Blank ahead. No blank ahead. Be wary of blank. Ah, blank. Liar. Wait, how do I leave more than one word? Do I have to use the template? Liar ahead. I've seen some of these messages that have like multiple sentences. How do you do that? I want to add a second line. Change template for multiple. Where? I don't see multiple. Here, we'll just do no jumping ahead. How about that? Y button at the bottom of the screen. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Let me try it again. Message format. Gestures. Oh, there we go. And a gesture. Wait. Template. People. Liar ahead. Therefore. No jumping. Alright, chat, there we go, we did it. Our first message. Liar ahead, therefore no jumping. and a little image that pops up. A little image that pops up and says, wait, don't go. There, I have done my good deed. Now let's go see what's in this door that I ran past. I wonder, is this one gonna be like significantly harder than the ones in the mainland where we started? Because we've like clearly crossed over into like a new zone, right? Yeah, like this whole zone is blacked out. So we're in a new zone, so I wonder if there's like a difficulty spike in here where the enemies are suddenly going to hit much harder and whatnot. The warrior prawn. What the? Is that just infinite blackness? Well, apparently not infinite because that guy just stopped, but I bet you if I jump down there, it's death. Okay. Blocked by some contraption. This is just like those little tombs. In the first area. See the phantom clown jump? Oh, no, I didn't see that. Did he fall in? That's great. Okay. Something incredible ahead. You think? This room appears to be an incredible waste of my time. And nothing else. I do like these little 5-minute dungeons or 10-minute dungeons or whatever that just lead to boss fights. Oh. I don't think I can jump down there without dying. Good, you got the knight set? I mean, it was for sale from like the second vendor in the game, so it's not hard to get, right? Went to the like the round table place, the vendor there just sells you the whole set. So yeah, I just yoinked it. It was on sale. I got it at JCPenney. You like it? Okay, there's got to be a way to like... There's got to be a way to disable the mechanism that's causing that room to try and flatten me. Prism stones. Oh yeah, prism stones. I forgot those from like Dark Souls 1. Like little coins you can throw. Oh, you know what I could do? I could run to that hole there and jump into it. And then the spikes wouldn't kill me, I hope. YOLO. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought this floor was going all the way up into the spikes to kill us. Looks like it's not. I am for fear. Want to go home. Want to go home. Yeah, but there was a boss fight later. How do I... I mean, it doesn't look like a lethal drop. I've taken longer drops than this. The only reason I hesitate is that it's all misty and foggy, and usually if I drop into like mist or fog or whatever, it's just like an infinite death drop. If I did jump down there, like, I don't see... I don't see a lever or a switch or any good reason to... Oh, wait. No, there's a thing we can collect. Okay, hold on. We can definitely survive this drop. YOLO. That plant in the corner was kind of the giveaway that there was something down here, you know? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these enemies, they have a lot more health. All the basic mobs in the first area were almost dead from one swing. These guys take 3. Battling fate, please help me. Was that an emote? What did I just pick up? Do these things just not stop spawning? Emits a voice that says emits a voice that says please help. Oh wait, apparently I already had one. Emits a voice that says hello. That's a pretty deep, manly please help if ever I've heard one. Please help. Please help. Okay, well, I'm starting to get the impression the zombies are never going to stop spawning in this room. Let's just move on. I think we two-hand the weapon here so that I can get those big horizontal swings. Good for carving through mobs. Ow. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's just go. Holy magic would clear that right up. Well, oh yeah, I did go back to the round table and I bought the beginner spellcasting item. So, check me out, chat. Where is it? Yeah, this thing. I have Cure Poison and Urgent Heal. The heal seems not that great. Presumably because I don't have a very high faith score. But we did figure out magic. We've got it working now. I mainly bought it for that Cure Poison spell, because I figure sooner or later I'm going to end up against an enemy that relies on poison, and having a spell to just remove it probably come in pretty handy. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Ow! Oh, that freaking message at the bottom of the screen was preventing me from blocking or dodging. That's so stupid. That little door contraption message was denying me my block. Try striking. Crowd ahead. Alright, here we go, boss time. Let's go refill our heals and then we'll go in there. The amount of bloodstains. Wait, where were the bloodstains? That guy sucker punching you at the corner? That is pretty funny. Boss ahead, therefore grace first. Right, so anyway, I started gracing. Oh wait, I just realized I can level up. Hold on, let's spend our points before we go in there. Oh wait, no, I'm actually not enough. It cost me what, 15k to level now? Alright, here we go. That's true. We do have the little rune coin things. I could spend one. I only need like 700 runes, right? Let's do it. That enough? It is. We're feeling more vigorous. All right. I should probably try to get 2 more points of strength. The highest strength requirement I've seen on any item is 30, and we're at 28 strength. So that means with 2 more points of strength, I'd be able to equip every single item I've seen so far. Alright, boss time. Here we go. Oh, one of these things again. I remember you from the very beginning of the game. Except without all the winions. Holy crap. I didn't even fight the boss! These stupid ads! Alright. What we need to do, I think, is just stay near the door. And hold the shield up. And just guard counter all these annoying little... Oh, come on. These stupid things. I have a horizontal weapon, but to get the big horizontal swing, I have to two-hand it. Holy crap, there's... I feel like the minions in this room are a lot more agile than the ones were in the rest of the dungeon. Okay. That last one. Come on. Stop! Ow! Alright. With the rest of the crap dead, I think this guy will be pretty easy. Demi-human ashes. Okay. It's funny how much trouble that thing gave me the first time we fought it, and this time around I can just kind of breeze through it in one go. The minions were genuinely more dangerous. Wasn't there a room down here that we never finished exploring, though? Oh. Interesting. That's some sort of a rare drop. Yeah, this room here, we never ended up figuring out if it has any sort of function at all. There was no lever, no item, no nothing. I assume it's just here to waste our time. And there was nothing else in this room. Okay, I guess we're done here. Head out. Oh yeah, let's see. Crafting. Boost robustness. Dried liver. Fire damage negation. Boost rune acquisition. Oh, I can make cheap throwing knives out of beast bones, huh? Reveal more messages from other worlds. Coat armament inflicting fire damage. Oh, I can make a bunch of these. Quickly coat armament inflicting fire damage. Often carried by demi-humans. I think the area that we're in is full of demi-humans, right? Bone arrows. Reveal co-op and hostile summoning signs. Reduce fall damage and sound of footsteps. Interesting. Oh, these are super cheap. I can make a bunch. Glowstone. Emit a faint location from location it is placed. Is this the thing you were talking about, Chad? Throw a glowstone in the hole to see if it's... It requires a thing that I don't have. Herbs found around the Eternal City. So, I don't think I'm going to be able to make our little pocket flashlight rocks. The other one? Oh, this one. Shine with colored light when placed, serving as a guide. Where's rune fragments? Alright, fine. Some of these. It says I already have a handful of these. So if it breaks, it's a lethal fall, and if it doesn't break, I can jump off. Ah, that's good to know. I assume she's pointing at the thing that I just did. So how come I can't light this one's, like, the candle? Because the last time I found one of these things, I was able to light it. Yeah, I'm gonna presume that she's pointing at that. You don't need to go that way. All right, let's just try to move straight ahead then, I think, to the castle up ahead. Maybe we'll find a vendor or something there. That'll sell me a map of the area. That's what I really want right now. If you've already cleared it, they won't light up. But when they do light up, what does that even do? Let's see. Hi, Semi-Sweet. Welcome back. Right out with me. Stop that. Hand ballista. Wait a minute. Hand ballista. Can we do a rapier in the right hand? A one-handed crossbow in the left hand? Name our character Saltspire? Then we just need a witch hunter hat. By Sigma! The Hammer and the Empire! Another dead rat man! Can you imagine if I did this whole playthrough in character as Saltspire? All of that is available. Oh, I know. That's why I'm suggesting it. What the? There's another point of grace I haven't touched yet. Feels like there's so many of these randomly around here. Alright, let's head to the castle. What's-her-face did ask us to deliver a letter here anyway, right? Maybe while we're delivering the letter, we'll also find a merchant with a map.
Trade again.
Boss, behold, O Elden Ring. Alright. Boss time? The frick was that? Oh, there's a giant archer way out there. Wait, so, I mean, look at the size of these walls. That means something blasted this, like, the hole in the wall here. Something impressively large and in charge. I think even that archer that's up there shooting at me is not big enough to have done this. Jeez, that's thick. Okay. I think this castle looks a little smaller than Castle Stormveil, but it's still pretty big and imposing. Siege of Castle Morne. A lone hero fights for his vengeance, only to fall at the hand of Lord Godfrey. I ran past an item on the road. Well, when I was dodging the arrows? Ah. That's helpful. I don't really define this as by the road, though, so I assume it's not what you were referring to. Ah. Ah, map. That's very handy. Okay. Yep, I think I was 100% busy playing Dodge the Arrows, so I missed all that stuff. Let's go take a look inside Le Huge Castle. Also, now I can actually look at this. The Weeping Peninsula. Oh, wow, this place is huge. And there's another big freaking tree. Alright, Torrent, this is as far as we ride. People literally left messages here labeling left and right. Now, I'm not even sure if this castle is home to one of the people on our hit list, because as far as like main plot is concerned, the commander at the Round Table Hold gave us a list of 4 names. Said we need to go off these 4 people, but he didn't give me locations. Oh, down require. Okay. I almost wonder if I should turn these messages off, chat. They backseat harder than you do. Unless this is a freaking lie. Pretty sure that's a freaking lie. Why do I hear the sounds of combat? Is there a fight going on the roof? Stop with your monkey business. Oh gosh. I think I've aggroed all of them. Woo! Whoa, 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 whoa. Boys, let's talk about this. Oh, wait. No, what did I do? It's like the courtyard at Castle Stormveil all over again. Have to fight 16 enemies at once. Why didn't it give me a backstab on this guy? Alright, buddy. I'm gonna send you to the moon if you come any closer. I hear them through the wall again. The sound design in this place is interesting because I keep hearing enemies through the walls. Oh, remember that claymore that I chose not to pay for? Correct decision was made because I could have got one for free. Comes with a new attack. Oh my goodness. Now we can cosplay as Artorias. We got the front flip. Wait, did that just use up like almost half my focus meter for a single front flip? Artorias build confirmed. We're just gonna go greatsword with a front flip. I like how they politely waited for me to arrive before they killed that guy. Okay, so it's a little different because The greatsword that I was using had a horizontal sweep. This thing has a stab. A stab which sadly doesn't really go all that far. I two-hand it. That adds a little reach to it, it looks like. He lunges further. It sadly has kind of a vertical attack pattern where you're like slamming the floor. In this game, it feels like it's almost always better to swing horizontally to catch targets, like sidestepping around me. Neat weapon, but I'm gonna stick with my banished greatsword for the time being. There's a couple other weapons I like so far. That Bloodhound greatsword is kind of neat. And that Omen Cutter is also really cool. But I think the best bang for the buck so far has been this banished greatsword. This thing's amazing. Now, what I would like to do is get that front flip technique from the Claymore and put it on this thing. Oh, do we have a big fight going on up here? What's going on, fellas? It appears that the monsters are winning over the soldiers. Oh, I think whatever's going on over here is the fight I heard from the first area. That front flip takes so much mana. That's the only downside to that move. Steel wire torch. Okay, we finally have a torch. You rest your stats to wield the golden halberd. A lot of solid weapons. You know, the thing with solid weapons in the starting area is that people keep saying that every weapon in the game is more or less solid if you choose to upgrade it. I don't know how true that is. I imagine there's some outliers of like specific weapons that just really outperform everything. But it does seem like the overarching sentiment is that every weapon is good if you choose to invest in upgrading it. Or at least that's what people have been saying. Scrimhorde, thank you for the 9 months. And Brutalis, thank you for 8 months. You going back to League when you finish Elden Ring? No, by the time we're done with Elden Ring, Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be out. We're going straight into FFT after this. I'm worried I won't be done with Elden Ring in time. And if that's the case, I'm going to have to decide between putting Elden Ring on hold or sticking with Elden Ring and delaying FFT. Neither of which is really ideal for me. No Ghost of Yote. Wait, when does Ghost of Yote come out? October 2nd. Oh, nah. Sorry. Yote is getting shoved to the side by the goat that is FFT. I'd rather play that than Ghost of Yote. So we drop down here and see what this is. Oh, did they just go right through your guard? See an item all the way there at the end of that. Seek aristocrat. That's an interesting spot for some grace. Dropping down like this always feels risky to me in an area where I don't yet really have the lay of the land. Okay. What even are these things? They're really durable is what they are. You know, I bet you if I put one of those fire coating things on my weapon, we'd kill him like instantly. These things are mostly just minding their own business, but I'm a little paranoid that... What is that? I'm a little paranoid that if I just walk past them, they'll turn on me. It saw me. Ow. Oh, I agree. This little slime buckets are not worth killing. Unless they're, like, in my way. Twin blade talisman. See, I feel like I've gotten, like, sidetracked off to some, like... How do I get back up to the castle proper, you know? Where even are we? We're like behind the castle. We've jumped out of the castle. There's like a pagoda thing here I can probably drop onto. I just realized these things that say praise the message, they're asking for upvotes, aren't they? Tree. It is a tree. Something up in the tree? Oh. That was a very cramped little room. A whip. Joy ahead. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up a second. Whip equals joy? Go all the way down to the beach. And these rainy areas really kill the frame rate on an otherwise extremely smooth experience. Is there something I can... Oh. Is there something I can change in the options menu to fix these, like, stuttering areas? You died a lot in this room, only had a thrusting weapon, no big swing. See, this is why you never leave home without a big swing. Oh, whoops. Hello. Are you guys friendly like the blue? I wonder if they drop anything good. Oh. Is there a boss here? Didn't expect dog, therefore praise the are you ready. Time for guard counter, weak foe. Offer rump. Alright, well, boss time, I guess. So, we completely bypassed the whole dungeon. We just kind of accidentally ran around the outside edge of the castle and ended up here? That's funny. Alright, let's see what's in here. Let's go. Leonin Misbegotten. You're not gonna let me heal, are you, buddy? Dude, the lag! No! He was one hit! Ah. Yeah, we'll probably get him this time. We'll see. We wasted more than half our heals because he kept hitting us out of it. I hate that. Alright, weak foe ahead. Okay, so sometimes he does a double jump, but not always. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Can I just stun lock this guy? Grafted Blade Greatsword. Well, I'm so used to the enemies just kind of like... You hit them in the face with a massive jumping, charged up, winding haymaker, and they just kind of like, nah, they kill you anyway. So I was actually kind of shocked there to see that I could just stun lock the guy. I could have just R1'd him to death on the first attempt. Let's see. Life ahead. Why do I feel like it's death ahead? Oh, he gives you a little race spot afterwards. I'm trying to lower the settings that are usually relevant to fogs, lighting, clouds, and water to see if it'll fix the frame rate, but it's not fixing it. This area just stutters pretty badly. Oh yeah, new greatsword. Let's see. Oh, it's a new category. A colossal sword. It requires 40 strength. Wait, its special ability is called Oath of Vengeance? Oh, if I use both hands, we have enough strength, technically. It's freaking ugly. Wait, what is all that? Wait, does that add like every status effect in the game to the sword? Swear an oath on the great sword to avenge the clan, temporarily raising all attributes for a certain duration. While the oath's effect are active, poise is increased. Yeah, it's too slow and too ugly for my tastes. Okay. Why are you like this? So, do we just have to fast travel out? Because I don't see any way back up to where we were. Mitsurugi converted. Listen, I named this character... Oh, wait, hold on. I named the character Mitsurugi after the Soul Calibur samurai character. But within Soul Calibur, Mitsurugi's lore is that he's looking for a weapon that can defeat Soul Edge, right? Or looking for a better weapon. So that just means canonically... we're trying to find the strongest weapons in the game. True. Yeah, he's been using a katana his whole life. Then he tried a European longsword for the first time and was like, "Oh, this is what a real sword feels like." And he's instantly converted. Never going back to katana life. got his ass beat by a gun and is looking for a sword better than a gun because he's convinced it's the weapon. To be fair, guns are a pretty hard weapon to beat in most cases. Also, I'm pretty sure the same game that established him getting beat by a gun, in his ending for that same game, he goes back and he beats the gunman. And he actually, like, deflects the Tanagashima bullet with his katana. Which is a little bit anime, not gonna lie. Okay, so yeah, there's no way off this island without fast travel, I don't think. So I almost want to just go all the way back to the beginning of the castle and start over, because I'm so lost. Oh. Hello. Please help me, I'm of noble blood. If those hideous mongrels eat me, I'll be forever marred. Anything but that. Think of the disgrace. Dude's more worried about getting disgraced than getting literally eaten. Oh, wait a minute. I walked right past this the first time. I fought my way across that bridge. I didn't even notice this door. But I don't know that we can actually help this guy. Okay, and we're back to the whole pagoda thing. I already went up there. So I don't think we can do anything out here, can we? It seems like 2 heavy hits with the greatsword stun locks almost every enemy in the game. You didn't climb the ladder here? What, that ladder? Yes, I did. Unless there's another ladder over here. Okay, I think we just go back to the start then. Because once we get over here, it's all just drops. One-way drops. And I can't really get back up. Okay, so... we just have to go all the way back to the front then. Definitely a bit of a tricky castle design. The lion guy? Yeah, we smacked him around. Definitely one of the easier fights. Then again, I feel like since I've gotten the shield, most fights have felt a lot easier. Sneaking in plate mail. Surprisingly, much more plausible than you might think. Movies tend to really exaggerate how loud and heavy plate mail is. Oh. I don't think I fought this person last time. Who is this? What are you? With your gigantic pumpkin for a head. Sanctuary stone? Ow! you come from? Oh, this area. Okay. Yeah, we jumped down from above here before, right? Yeah, somehow not as cancerous as the birds from Stormveil, that's for sure. Okay, so where are we supposed to go next in this castle? Oh yeah, we saw this route. I never went this way. There's like an item. We can see like a glowing item at the end of the walkway here. Very clever. That's that same tower I already climbed earlier. There's a message and a ladder. Wait. This is where I just fought that one dude. Did I miss a path? Oh. Yeah, if you take a right, there's a whole path here that I completely missed. Why do people put messages that are like, ladder here at the base of a plainly obvious gigantic ladder? Oh wait, this just... Oh wait, no, I did take this path. Okay. I'm losing track. Too many different paths. I don't see whatever NPC you're talking about. Have I been down on this path yet? Oh, right. There was this spot. And then there's whatever's back there. We haven't been on that side yet, have we? I think we have to... Alright, here we go. One-way ticket. Let's see what's down here. Wait. Oh, okay. I did not see that ladder when we ran past here the first time. It's hidden here behind some barrels. Seek aristocrat. Well, yeah, she did. We were sent here to find what's her face's father. Though, didn't she say he was like the commander of the castle or something? I would think seek soldier or seek king, not aristocrat. But it's probably talking about the same guy. Man, I can't imagine trying to play this game without shield and guard counter. It seems to trivialize a lot of these encounters. Liar ahead. Ah, there's the guy we're looking for. Hello. Visions of sadness and madness. No joy. Why is it always death? Am I gonna have to fight this guy? Also, he's wearing the Banished Knight armor set. What a Chad. Well, if I end up having to fight him, we're not in great shape right now. We're missing most of our health. All right, buddy.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morne won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology. I see. From Arena. Thank you. I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morne does not fall into the wrong hands.
The Sword of Morne. It's not a gigantic colossal sword wielded by like a lion guy, is it? Because if that's the case, you know, I have great news and some bad news.
I'm in your debt. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Arena, I will spend my remaining days with her.
Wait, I accidentally skipped a line. What did he say?
Thanks to you, I will be reunited with Arena and devote my remaining days to her. Arena has a gentle nature, though. I only hope it remains intact. Thanks to you, and devote my Arena as I only hope.
Okay, I guess we're done here. I accidentally skipped a line. Did he say thank you for getting the sword or whatever? Like, is the grafted greatsword that we pulled from that boss, is that the sword he's talking about? Was that the whole castle? Man, that's crazy, because that means this whole area only took me like 2 hours. Stormveil took me like 12 hours. Of course, then again, the design here actually kind of makes sense. And most of the towers are actually accessible via ladders and such. Did I ever go down here? Oh, yeah, where we found these guys fighting. Oh, that worked out pretty well. Later, nerds. Okay, well, I guess we're done. I guess we go back and tell Arena that we delivered the letter and that her dad's still alive. I think that's everything. Stormveil is famous for having areas you still haven't seen in your 4th playthrough. I believe it or not, I think I got most of them. Maybe not all, but most. Like, I got to the point where every single area of the castle that I could see, I knew how to get to it. Like, there were no more areas that I'm like, huh, how do I get there? Boss, I already killed it if it was the Lion Man thing. I think we're done here. What about the one you can't see? I got all of those too. Let's see. Red Lines, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Is this just another infinite zombie spawn? This whole place is... This whole place is disgusting. Giga crab. Ow. poison bloom. Vision of tranquility, listen carefully. This does not sound tranquil. Oh, hey, look. A normal-sized bear. And not one of those crazy, gigantic rune bears. Was that a penguin? This place is much easier without the huge archer guy shooting you. What, did you explore this whole area without dealing with the gigantic archer? That seems to me like it should be like priority number one, right? You could one tap you. I don't think the archer here ever got a direct hit on me. Like, I think he hit the ground near me and I got knocked over by some splash damage. But I don't think I ever took a direct hit, so I don't know if the giant archer here would have killed me or not. Okay, well, I guess we're all done with this, like, southern part. I just explored the woods. I don't see anything over there. There's this wall here to the left. I didn't see anything valuable over here on the left side. Wait, what the... Okay, maybe the horse is not the play. Ironically, I think this bird is tougher than, like, the dragon we fought on the peninsula north of here. But I also think fighting this guy on the bird is a mistake. Or, sorry, fighting this guy on the horse is a mistake. Because every time he hits the horse, it roots me in place and gives him a free second hit. So for the entire time that we were on the horse, we were basically taking double damage. Let's try fighting him on foot. I came by here earlier and didn't see him. Does he only come out at certain times of day? Only at night. And I feel like the night cav was the same, right? Only comes out at nighttime. I wonder if there's any daytime only enemies. $800. That's a nice round number for my health. We'll do 25 vigor. Why not? Okay, let's go back at night. Is this another Death's cavalry guy? Yeah, it is. So are these dudes like one of a kind? And if you beat them, you never see them again? Oh yeah, this guy's wielding a flail. The last one had like a spear. So it's not the same guy. Wait, I have a flail. For the memes. Oh, that does no damage. That does no damage at all. I'll never kill him with this thing. Oh, wait. That actually hit a little better. A little better. He does so... I don't think I can beat him with the weapon this puny. I don't have any upgrades on it, so it just kind of doesn't do anything to him. Need stamina. One more. That wind up is so funny. The wind up, boom. Oh, he lived. Oh, I see. I was looking at his horse's health meter. I thought he was like one hit. I was memeing because I thought he was one hit. No, we memed. No! We memed too close to the sun. We did indeed perhaps meme a little too hard. I'm gonna have to go ahead and declare that man the superior flail user. Oh, he's not here. Is there like... Oh, there he is. Alright, good sir. Let's try this again. You are clearly the superior flail user. But this time I'm going to use my own weapon of choice. I hope you don't mind. Live stream flails. Hey, don't kill the merchant. I gotta do business with that guy. Come over here. Get away from him. Oh, I didn't know his horse summon knocks me back. Oh, really? He can stagger me out of the stamp attack. Barricade shield. Ah, we got his flail. The Knight Rider flail. Named after the 80s television series about a sentient vehicle. Alright, now let's go deal with that bird. Flail's actually good. We'll look at it in a second. We're racing the clock here. I gotta go fight this bird before the sun comes up. Huh? Why did why did the lock-on camera spin me around so that my back was to him to die for free? Is this gonna be one of those enemies where the camera is so jank it makes the fight feel unplayable? It locks onto the head. I understand that, but it's still a little weird that, like, I had him auto-locked, and it's literally spun me to face directly away from him. Is it daytime? We already missed it. Possibly the worst enemy in the game. That bad? This guy right here is the pinnacle of cancer in a game that is full of obnoxious enemies. Do you think this one's really the one that takes the cake? Not gonna lie, this is actually pretty easy. Sacrificial axe. Yeah, no, like, fighting it on horseback is hard. But fighting it on foot, the thing's actually super easy. Just stay close to it. All of its attacks just go right over your head. Like, I wasn't even dodging. It was just missing on its own with me standing still. Alright, now let's go find the girl and tell her we delivered the letter to her father as she asked. Where was she, though? Was she up here near the bridge? Uh-oh.
Rena, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered.
Dang, that's kind of messed up. But also, that means the little messages here on the ground were right. She was gonna die.
I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done. I'll find the foul. I'll hunt them. Rest assured.
Are you ready?
I'll find the foul. I'll hunt them.
Sadness ahead. Despair ahead. I feel like he's gonna go try to hunt these things down. He's gonna kill a bunch of them, but he's gonna run into one that's too strong for him, and then he's gonna be turned into a boss, and then we have to fight him. Oh yeah, so we got some new weapons. What did we get? Sacrificial axe. Comes with wild strikes. Oh, this is like a one-handed axe, right? Because that strength requirement's pretty low. $115, 46, 112, 31. So, am I reading this right that the base damage of this flail is like significantly higher than the base damage of this one? Because that one's 112 and that one's 115. But then 31 from scaling as opposed to 46 from scaling. So like with stat scaling figured in, this flail hits like a heck of a lot harder than the other one. I do like that it causes blood loss buildup. That big wind-up animation is hilarious. Dual flails? I don't know why I never even thought to try dual wielding the one-handers, but That just immediately begs the question of, can I dual wield the big two-handers? If, like, our strength is pretty darn high. Oh my god. You can dual greatsword? How do you do a heavy attack with both of them? They have to be weapons of the same type. He's just using the dagger like its own separate weapon. Okay. First off, church, behold Erd tree. Is this the Erd tree? Oh wait, the Erd tree is behind me on the map, or is that a different... Wait, what the... Wait, what the... There's like a ghost of it, and then the actual tree over there? This must be comical for people who've already played the game and already know the lore. See the sheer confusion of like... So is that the shadow of the Erd tree? Is that the DLC over there? Nah. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, fine. You know what? I was just gonna walk by and be on my merry way. Joke's on you. I came prepared. The one spell that I know is Cure Poison. Miranda powder. See, I knew learning a single magic spell would come in handy. Miranda powder, did you read it? It's rights. You know, I honestly, for a second, thought about making a similar pun, and then I was like, that'd be kind of weird. How many people would even get the joke? What's going on up here? No armament ahead. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. What the heck does that mean? Oh, we don't have the Miranda rights. Got it. It suddenly makes so much sense. Mausoleum prowls, cradling the soulless demigod. Omarica, Queen Eternal, he is your unwanted child. Invisible ahead, seek cliff. Sacred Tear. God ahead. Surely it doesn't mean this guy. He just looks like a typical Skelly, right? Gilded iron shield. Okay, I saw some glowing grace out back here. Which means there's got to be like a campfire nearby, right? Something down there. You finally found one? Found one what? A sacred tear? What do they do exactly? Oh, hello. Or not. Warhawk ashes. Looks like it connects to like a castle or something down there. Visions of just getting started. Time for introspection. Yeah, I get it. There's a thing here, but how do I get down there without killing myself? Ah, here's the way down. I think that's got to be the way down. Chat, I need an Elden Ring themed sub sound. I just realized I've got this like Overwatch sub sound going up. The Overwatch sub sound feels out of place for this game. Also, who was that? Syntech, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. When we first... Oh, wait, here it is. Did I already... Okay. I must have just touched this subconsciously without even thinking about it. Flasks. Oh, use Sacred Tear to increase amount... Oh, thank goodness, please. My heals feel so weak. The heals have... They, like... It's almost like trying to chug in combat, like... I try to chug, and if I get hit during the chug, I lose more health than I gain from this stupid thing. Melina... Hello.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, legendary. I will share them with you. Welcome to my world.
Corn Muffin, happy 2 years. Thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate the resub.
In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed. Return to the lands between. Wage war. And brandish the Elden Ring. Grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord. Lord Godfrey.
Is that all she has to say? Okay. So what was that Warhawk thing we just picked up? Endure, Wild Strikes. It's not here. Wait, how do they... Okay. What is this Warhawk? How do I use it? Wandering Noble Ashes. Noble Source. Demi-Human. Lone Wolf. Warhawk Ashes. Okay, so what do I do with it? Do I equip it to one of these? I just accidentally replaced my horse. That's not what I meant to do. Please help. Do you get invaded if you don't like opt into it? Like when I was trying to play Dark Souls 1 and 2, by now I would have been invaded 50 times. I got invaded so much that I had to turn off the feature because I was never going to finish the game because I was trying to stream it and just getting invaded non-stop. Memory of Grace. Let's see if I did it right this time. It doesn't work? Huh. I thought I did it properly. All right. Church of Pilgrimage. Okay, let's see if we can get... down to that thing we were looking at. Okay. It's fine. Maybe it'd be easier to do the platforming without the horse. Or without running, maybe. Just walk. Okay. I see what you all mean about trying to navigate with the horse. Sometimes feeling like it's on crack. Invisible wall here almost did me in. That was a misclick. Sacred Tears is the big reason people were saying to go exploring on the first day or two. Right, my only issue with that is that there's no reason for me as a player to assume that the first dungeon wouldn't have Sacred Tears in it. That makes sense? Like if you say, hey, you need to upgrade your flask, my brain as a player says, alright, well, I'll progress through this dungeon till I find one. Like there's not really any way for me to have known that the dungeon isn't going to provide you any upgrades. I don't see any way to get any further down. Yeah, I don't think we can actually go anywhere. The game is designed in a way that makes you think about coming back when you're stronger, forcing you to explore. Whether or not you think that's game design is up to you, but that's how it's designed. Yeah, I think that's crap. If I run into a strong enemy, my first instinct is, all right, I need to practice this some more. Or dang, this guy's rough. This is going to take me a few tries. My mindset is not, dang, I better run away and find better gear. I mean, as a general rule of thumb, let's give up and run away is almost like never my response. Which is how we end up doing things like fighting that werewolf in Witcher 3 for 3 hours and fighting that level 50 dragon in Skyrim for an entire 6-hour stream. It's just kind of not really in my nature to be like, all right, you win, let's give up. But yeah, I don't... Chat, am I missing something here, or do I just need to fast travel back up? You complained for 4 hours the castle was tedious and unfun. Right, but going elsewhere and leveling up would not fix my complaints about level design and annoying attack animations. I'm not sure I see your point. Besides, you sit here and watch my stream for like 4 or 5 hours, and you complain through the whole stream every day. So if you're allowed to complain, so am I. Yeah, I think we're wasting our time down here. Let's just warp back up. Can I complain too? No, you get banned. Ow! I think they're emphasizing open world and optional area you're in now that you had prioritized Stormveil. So here's the thing, right? There's a lot of open world games out there.
Order is to guard this spot.
There's a lot of open world games out there, and I'll use Skyrim as an example, because Skyrim is, you know, one of the most well-known and successful open world games of all time. You can what the you can just roam around and get lost doing an infinite number of side quests the instant you start the game, right? You can, and some people will absolutely do that. You'll start the game, and then you'll just ignore the first quest, and you'll just proceed to the nearest point of interest, and you'll complete it. And when you complete that first point of interest, you're gonna find either a weapon or a new spell or a new power, and you're gonna say, this is sick, and then immediately you're hooked and you want to go to the next point of interest and do the same thing, and then go to the next one and do the same thing, and you'll just do that for hours and hours and hours without ever continuing the main story, right? But for me, like, I do that, but then when you go do the main story, like, okay, so here's an actual example. This happened to me in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion when I played that. I just ran around side questing for hours, and at one point, what in the squid? What is going on here? There's like a dark ritual summoning circle, a freaking squid, and a giant walking church bell over there. I don't even know where to start with all this heresy we gotta purge. So like with Oblivion, for example, I was doing all this side questing, and at one point I got tired of walking around and I said, you know what I need? I need to buy a horse. So I went and I went to the nearby town, like one of the towns, and visited the stable, and they had like 3 horses for sale, and they say, here, you can buy any one of these horses. And it was like very expensive. It was like 1,000 or more gold. And it's like, I don't have enough money for that. So I had to grind. I had to like go back, do another dungeon, then do another dungeon, then do another dungeon, and like take all the loot, sell off all the loot, hoard a bunch of gold. And once I'd hoarded tons of gold, I went to the stable and I finally purchased my well-deserved horse, right? I felt very accomplished with myself. It's like, cool, I got this horse now. Then I decided to do the main quest, and I get to like literally the second mission, and the quest giver's like, you know what? To do this quest, you're gonna need a horse. Here, take mine. And he just straight up gives me a better horse than the one I had just grinded for. For like 3 hours, I grinded to get the money for that horse. Just go to the second story mission. The guy, hey, here you go. You're gonna need a horse. Oh, gee, thanks, game. And that's just one like real example that I'm bringing up. My point being, I like to progress the main story at least a few missions in, or several missions in, like depending on how long the game is, because oftentimes there's just core game mechanics that haven't unlocked yet, or major power-ups that like change the way you play the game, and I like to go get those unlocked early. What'd we get? Nothing? Skyrim's another example. It's like you can ride around and you can gather up all kinds of extra powers and gather weapons and whatnot, but if you do the main story, not only do you get the horse, but you unlock the voice powers, and they give you the like the super speed running power, and like you get all these really cool things, and you get most of them within the first few hours of the story. So when I picked up this game, my mindset was, well, I should probably just go straight to this obvious first dungeon that everything in the game is pointing me at, right? That's really all it boils down to. I started Elden Ring, I knew nothing about it, and right at the beginning they're like, well, you should go to Stormveil Castle. Okay. So I went to Stormveil Castle. It's weird that you go like exactly where the game tells you to go, and then everyone's like, you're under-leveled, you're not supposed to be here yet. Why am I not supposed to be here? The game just told me to go here right away. This thing doesn't take any damage. Does it have a weak spot? I see it has a beak on the front. Maybe I need to hit it in the face. Hitting it in the butt doesn't work. Ah, there we go. To the face! Land octopus ovary. A land octopus. Well, Baron, I'm just using those two games as examples because they're two of the most well-known. We could also use, let's see, Horizon Zero Dawn, Far Cry, Assassin's Creed. Heck, you could even use Grand Theft Auto. Progress through the main campaign and Grand Theft Auto and you get some really nice free cars. My point being, virtually all of these open world games reward you with pretty nice stuff for just playing the main quests, you know? Get right up in there. Huh? Did this thing just heal? Oh, that... What are you doing? That is a weird fight. Also, that increased healing from the flask is insane. Elden Ring is a Souls game that happens to be open world rather than an open world game that happens to be a Souls game. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but all of the Souls games have been more or less open world. Except Demon's Souls, the very, very first one. Because that game was pretty linear. Start you at the beginning of a stage and run to the end of it, right? So the two are more or less interchangeable. I'm not sure the point you're making. At any rate, here's the thing. I don't feel like arguing game design all day, so I'm just gonna close the conversation with this, alright? If you start a new game and the game immediately tells you, go here, as this game did, because this game immediately said, go to Stormveil Castle. It wasn't like open to interpretation. It wasn't like well, maybe you're supposed to do... No, it was pretty clear. Start the game, walk up to the very first NPC, points straight up at a giant castle and says, go there. So you go there, and then you're telling me that the game intentionally kills you repeatedly until you leave. And you're arguing that like, this is the intended game design. I'm sorry, but that's crappy. That is crappy. If that is in fact the intended design that you're talking about, that's just a flaw of the game, not a strength. Okay, I can't block these guys. They've got to grab. Also, why are there so many of you? Okay. You guys are pretty annoying, not gonna lie. Bro! That's a lot of zombies. What were they guarding? You're getting your ass kicked, you're free to go level and get other weapons. Sure. But if the game is like specifically steering you to one area and saying, go right here, only to place a boss there, that at this point I've seen several people say, Margit is there as a get good mechanic to force players to go level up or whatever. Like, you can't say that and then also, like, it's just such a crappy design decision. To tell your players, yeah, this is where you're supposed to go, and then punish them for going there. Like, this is the crap that pisses me off with the Souls community. Like, they'll defend this kind of stupidity. It's just such a terrible decision. It, like, makes me unreasonably angry just talking about it, which is why I'd rather just change the topic and move on. Oh, that's neat. I just noticed now for the first time that if you hold down the power attack button, he drags the sword on the ground next to the horse until you let go. Oh, that actually makes this even easier to line up. It's there to teach you a lesson. What part of I don't really care to have this, keep having this conversation? Like, there's just so many stupid takes that I can't digest it. Like, the game is teaching you a lesson. What is the lesson? The lesson is don't go where the game tells you to go. That's the only logical conclusion to your take. The conclusion is doing exactly what the game instructed you to do is the wrong move. Hello, sir. What have you got for sale?
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
The end of the earth. What do you have? Do you have any non-earth ending stuff for sale? Attempt invasion of another player's world. Material used for crafting items. Oh, I should buy these, probably. Used to duplicate an Ash of War. Oh, that could come in handy. The Zweihander! This is the weapon that carried me through the first half of Dark Souls 1. Ah, the nostalgia. The nostalgia of me wandering into the graveyard in Dark Souls 1 and thinking that was where you were supposed to go first. And then thinking, wow, these enemies are really, really tanky. And then I found this weapon, and it was the only weapon that hit hard enough to actually kill them.
Have a safe journey. Anything?
Lantern. Attached to waist to illuminate surrounding. Oh, that does actually sound pretty handy. I have a torch already, so I was thinking I wouldn't need a lantern because I already have a torch, but the torch requires a hand. If the lantern is like attached and it's hands-free, then I definitely want one of those. What was it, 1800 runes? Actually, I could just open my inventory. Wow, that guy covers a lot of distance with that grab. Yeah, these guys are not... Really? You have a second grab? Get off me. Yeah, we'll just we have a bunch of those like golden rune things in our inventory. I'll just crack a few of them open. We'll crack into our emergency currency storage.
Anything else? Have a safe journey.
Need one more.
Anything else?
Okay.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you. Well, some of the pitch black areas in Dark Souls were some of the best zones. I can't remember if it was like base game or if it was DLC, but I remember having to go through like a long cavern sequence of pitch black in Dark Souls. And honestly, I thought it was one of the best areas of the whole game. It was challenging, it was atmospheric. Yeah, I could save up money for this Zweihander, but I've already got a huge sword that I particularly like. Oh, also, I'm sorry, Statler, I got so sidetracked with the freaking, like, debate nonsense. I forgot to say thank you for the... How many gift subs is this? Freaking 20 gifted. You are far too kind, sir. Thank you so much for your generosity. Retnick, thank you for the 26 months. Big Groceries, thank you for the 81 months. Appreciate the tier 2. Welcome back. Glad to have you. All right. I think I'm going to grab a water. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to continue the game. And we're not going to sit here and argue about game design anymore, right? I'm trying to just enjoy the game. I don't know why every FromSoft fan wants to turn my chat into debate club every day, but I'm gonna just start ignoring or timing that stuff out so we can just focus on exploring and having fun instead. I will be right back. And yes, I see the dog staring at me. I don't think he can reach me. I'm gonna risk it, okay? Chat, if the dog comes after me, you are authorized to take over the stream and fight back, okay? If the dog makes a move, you smack it with the sword. Okay, I'm back, and we're hydrated now. Crack open an ice cold water. Oh, that's good stuff. Delicious H2O. Okay, you have been creeping for too long. Stop that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, this is a big doggo. Stop. Okay. And where did the bats come from all of a sudden? Where did you all come from? Alright, should I go investigate the walking clock tower thing? I thought the DLC was Shadow of the Erd Tree, not Shadow of the Colossus. That's a totally different game. What the? These look like the enemies from the first area, but their heads have been removed. Time for horseback battle, then seek legs. Honestly, I didn't even think to attack it. I kind of assumed it was immune. I figure it's more of a puzzle to figure out how to get on top of it than to attack it. Shut up. Okay. No, not even close. Huh? I have taken longer falls than that and been totally fine. That's crazy. So that ledge is high enough. I just need to get him to walk closer. So I could try hitting him and see if we can aggro him and get him to chase us. I feel like you take more fall damage when you're on the horse. Haven't used this in a hot minute. Yeah, that doesn't do any damage. So if I'm gonna aggro this guy, let's fast travel down so that I can get my runes safely down from this ledge. See if this does anything. Oh. Some sort of crystalline substance on its feet. Oh, that's all it took? I feel like I was overthinking it. I was sitting here looking for some sort of, you know, creative puzzle. Nope, just smack it in the feet a few times. That's all it is. All right. Remembrance duplication. You can duplicate remembrances you've previously acquired. This includes remembrances from which you've already drawn out power. Duplication can only be performed once per mausoleum. Remembrance of the grafted. Okay, now if I'm interpreting this correctly, this means that, like, the item that I made out of Godric, I could duplicate it and get the other item as well, right? I remember that it presented me with two options. I picked the one I wanted and I didn't care about the other one. So it seems like this is something I don't need to do yet. Oh, I could get two of Godric's axes. Actually, that would be pretty... If I could make the same one again, that'd be pretty funny. Well, I think we're still not even strong enough to use a single of Godric's axes, so... we'll worry about that later. This definitely gets filed away in the come back later category. The marker on your map. I will remember. Let's see. Tombsword Ruins. Can I put multiple custom map markers, or does it only let me have one down at a time? Also, these guys weren't here the first time I came here. Why do I suddenly have these headless goons to deal with? Mausoleum Surcoat. Oh, nice. They have their own armor set. Oh, right. I rode past this thing and never actually stopped to fight it. See, like, over here, look, there's like Grace Point, Grace Point, Grace Point, Grace Point, but then when I come over here, there's only two on this whole area? This feels a little off. Oh, there is one of those respawn statues next to it, though. Okay, let's do this. Let's try this boss fight, or whatever it is inside this big circle. Alright, here we go. Boss time! Witchbane Ruins? What the heck? Hold on. Cuckoo Glintstone. Ambush shard. Necessary item, be wary of attacking. Hello?
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Ma'am. I'm not the frothing degenerate. You seem to have mistaken me for a different degenerate. I am not frothing. I'm definitely degenerate. Sorcerer ahead. I'm assuming if I have the right item in my inventory, it would just automatically work, right? So we'll have to come back for her once we have the right item. Precious item ahead. Oh, it tells us her name is Sorceress Selin. But I don't have whatever it is I need to help her. I also love that we just fought the floating witch ball thing by just standing here and trading hits. We tanked all of the spells, we tanked all of the hits. Am I enjoying it more? Very much so now that I'm playing a strength build. I think a light armor dex build felt frustrating for numerous reasons. Or maybe it was just like under-leveled in general, but having enough poise to be able to take a hit and keep on trucking makes a world of difference, and having a weapon that hits hard enough to stagger enemies also makes a pretty big difference. And having like those two factors combined have made the combat much more enjoyable for me. See, like that guy hit me there, but we just tank it and go through it, right? Dex is awesome in this. Bleed builds. No, your fun is wrong. The way that you enjoy playing the game is wrong. You must enjoy the game the way I do. Strength and Faith builds are the go-to. Strength and Faith is the canonically correct build. Change my mind. $120 int. Honestly, if you're gonna relentlessly cheese the game that badly, I appreciate that you just own it. You're like, look, I have come here to cheese bosses and chew bubblegum. And I never had any gum to begin with. The hard commit. Did I go down here already? I think I did, but I gotta double check. Whoop, no, 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 no. No! And I'm just trying to go to the other boss fight, and I keep getting intercepted by other interesting stuff. The Page Hood. So is it like every enemy that drops like their headgear probably also drops their gloves and their armor as well if you sit there farming them long enough? That's the impression I'm getting. The Elden Ring. Did I find the Elden Ring? Oh! A scythe. What does scythe scale off of? I don't think we have a scythe before. I think they're our first one. They scale on faith? Angel's wings. Oh, and they cause bleed. Jump and imbue the wing blade of the armament with light, then deliver a slashing attack on the enemy. The white wings impede recovery actions using a flask of tears. Does this mean that I can't heal during the move, or does this mean that I'm denying other people the ability to heal? So it's like a PvP weapon where they can't heal anymore? Crazy part is I'm pretty sure I passed through these ruins earlier. I must have just missed that door the first time. Alright, well, I'm down one flask charge, but let's try this boss anyway. Be wary of hole. Why is it always frost? We're fighting an ice type enemy here? Be wary of frost. Do I have an item that gives me frost resist? What's up, Peeve? Welcome back. We have finished Stormveil Castle. I spent so many hours exploring Stormveil Castle that I'm quite confident we found most everything in there. There might be a room or two somewhere that I missed, but I believe we got nearly all of it. I don't see anything about frost resist, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Let me look at this scythe. Can I equip this thing? Does it have like a minimum faith to use? Oh, it does. It requires quite a bit of faith, actually. These are some wonky animations. Is the scythe bouncing off the enemy when I hit it because I don't have enough faith? Impressed you found the crucible. Finding the crucible wasn't the hard part. Killing the freaking dude carrying it. At least until I baited him off a cliff and didn't ever actually fight him. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's in here. The imp seal is in effect. What does that mean? The imp seal... What the frick does that mean? Imp seal. Oh, this... There we go. Alright, now what's in here? Alright. Who wants to dance? Let's go. Ancient Hero of Zamor. That's a nice little Kopesh weapon you've got there, buddy. He's casting Cone of Cold. He's so slow and he doesn't like teleport. Now, is it wrong of me for my brain to be telling me that I could just pull out a longbow and cheese this man? Oh. Oh, he's got schmoves. Okay. All right. All right. I'm impressed. That's a 1, 1, 2. Don't like the input reading. I mean, to be fair, it's a hyper-telegraphed longbow shot. Anybody with reflexes better than that of a dead lobster could dodge it. What? Phase 2 time? What are you doing? Whatever you're doing, I don't like it. Oh. That's not one I can sidestep behind. No! I tried to... Wait, how did he hit me? Okay. If I just held perfectly still and held the shield up, I think I would have lived. He had me like pinned against the wall, so I tried to roll out. Alright, new plan. We just brawl with this guy. Because he doesn't seem particularly threatening. That move is so annoying. No. Oh, okay, that's a different move. You and your 1 HP, buddy. Yeah, the new plan of simply beat his face in is actually working pretty well. So I think we're gonna stick with that. For true memes, I have never actually used one of those like weapon altering consumables, but I could do one of those things where we put fire on the sword. What do you bet this guy would be weak to fire? I think I might just try it for the sake of seeing how well it works. I've never used one of these before. Let's try it and see if he likes it. Hey, buddy. Can you not backstab bosses? I feel like that should have been a backstab right there. I hate how aggressively they jump at you to interrupt your heals. There we go. Radagon's Scar Seal. Funny sounding name. The shield is so different, I've never tried it. I didn't even really want to use a shield. I just wanted to use a big two-handed weapon. But the shield is just... It's so much better defensively than trying to parry with your weapon or like, you know, doing this, like trying to block with your weapon. You take so much damage through this that it's not worth doing. So I feel like I've been coerced into using the shield even though I didn't really want to. Like the damage percent that goes through your guard if you're not using a shield is high enough that it makes me not ever want to block. Okay, so he's dealt with... We got the scythe out of there. Oh yeah, what is the thing that he just gave me? Raise attributes, but also raise damage taken. Raise equipment load. Raise vitality. Enhance jump attacks. Enhance final hit of chains. Enhance roar and breath. Lost on death in place of runes. Okay. You missed the church? What, this one? Fourth church? Oh, I didn't. That's where we got the tier, isn't it? Huh? Is this not the same church? Oh, no, the other one was over here. But for whatever reason, my brain saw church and thought it was the same one. Alright, well. Another flask upgrade, that's nice. Yeah, they look exactly the same. I thought it was the same building. I guess I have to keep an eye out for identical churches going forward. Just like real life, churches everywhere. You know, considering the massive scale of the other architecture in this game, I'm surprised the churches are so small. Like, everything else in the game is freaking huge. All the castles, all the buildings, all of whatever. Oh! No, remember when I walked up and said, that's weird, I don't remember these, like, ghost guards at the front? Because it's a different church. I just didn't put the two and two together to realize it was a different building. Okay, now there's what's her name, Sorceress. But I don't know if I have the item to rescue her. Okay, there's a couple of landmarks down here on the southeast. Let's go check what these are, and then we're, I guess, done with this continent. Hey, Squirrel, what's up, man? Yeah, I never played Elden Ring. I also haven't played Dark Souls 3 either. Oh, that beacon out there was something that I clicked by accident. You mean to tell me that blue light out there this whole time I've been thinking is some story-related quest was just me misclicking on the map? Are we using a boss spreadsheet to hit all the bosses? Brother, I'm still figuring out base game mechanics. You think I'm using a boss spreadsheet? I've been staring at a blue light in the sky wondering how I'm supposed to get out to it for the past 5 hours. Only to realize I'm the one who put it there, and you think I'm using a boss spreadsheet? Absolutely not. Pitman, thank you for the 106 months. Appreciate the resub. Oh, hello. Ow. Jeez! Yo, my horse needs better poise. Foot soldier, greaves, and cap. Okay. Alright, what were these guys guarding in this little tower? The Tower of Return. A funny name. Oh my goodness, the full heal. The full heal from the flasks. Is it just gonna do that every time? Like, I'm guessing until I let that mist trap hit me, I can't get the loot. Or is there even any loot? I mean, last time I got hit with a mist trap like that, it warped me to a bear. Alright, whatever. Bring it on. Huh, I was kind of expecting it to warp me into an ambush. It's a long way down. Where the frick are we? It warped me all the way across the map! I imagine this is an incredibly helpful time saver if you're trying to do something up here. Right, so anyway. Just go ahead and use this to warp all the way back down. The map, like, because the map starts off zoomed in like this and doesn't allow you to zoom out any further, I had the false impression the map was way the heck smaller than it really is. Okay, so we can warp back here. You know what? Screw warping back. Let's try to fight this thing. We're probably grossly underleveled for this area. I think it warped us to probably I'm not going to say end game zone, but probably deeper into the game. We'll see how this goes anyway. Why not? Bring it on. Okay, that guy took like no damage. Where's the weak spot? The glowing thing. Its whole body is a glowing thing! There it is. Piece of cake. What do you got, buddy? Golem's halberd. First off, monstrosity. Offer whole. Why is it always you don't have the right? Cannot be used. Alright, well. Well, I got a big halberd. How come it's in a different category than my other halberds? Charge forth, golden vow, charge forth. Oh, I see. It's a colossal weapon. I'm sorry, that base damage is how high? Must be wielded with both hands, otherwise it's too big. Big. Blessed Dew Talisman. Slowly restores HP. That sounds handy. I think I remember picking up some sort of HP regen item in Dark Souls, but I also remember that the HP regen was so slow that I ultimately just stopped using the item. Oh, wait. Try legs and then critical hit. Here, you know what? Have an upvote. Because that's exactly what I did. Even I didn't see that message, but that is the winning play. It can be good, it's bad because it's not percentage based. Okay, so if it's not percentile, if it's a flat value, that means that the health regen would actually be really good on a glass cannon build where you don't actually have any extra health, right? Because then it would refill your, well, like what little health bar you do have pretty quickly. Praise the Are You Ready? Dang, I can't believe it warped me. What the? What in the? With tree? Something tells me that even if I made it across to that other gap, it would have still killed me. Yeah, I don't know that there's anywhere to go. I think we just have to warp home. So what, you teleport here, kill a giant, grab some gear, and then head home? Because I don't think I can go back down. Wait. I have that item that softens fall damage. It's got to be worth a try, right? All right, a little cloud magic on our feet. Whee! It's still a little too far. It is, even with cloud magic on our feet, it is a little too far. Yeah, here's the thing. If it were an instant kill, the camera kind of like pans upward and it starts like displaying this downward angle drop into instant death before you hit. With this jump here, it didn't do that. It let me get all the way to the ground and then splat. Which means if you had enough health and a high enough dexterity and you used that cloud item on your feet, you could take this drop if you built for it. But we are not built for it, so we're going to ignore it. Hey guys, guess what? I got a souvenir from the capital. Here, try it out. Pretty sick, huh? Yoo-hoo, boys! I got a new item. YOLO! Okay, he didn't go very far with that. YOLO! Too fat. Nah, I'm too fat for that. Okay, so where did we find this thing? Down all the way at the Tower of Return. So do you think that treasure box at the top of the tower, now I can pull the item out of it now that I stepped into the transport? Or do you think the box just closes and rearms the transport? I should buy swine. Swine? You want me to open a pig farm? Look, Stardew Valley is a great game, don't get me wrong, but that's not really why I'm here. Freaking. All right, ballista guy, you're on my list. You know, I could try the halberd on horseback. So it just does this every time. Okay, so we're done here. Maybe it goes somewhere different. Maybe, but I think that's a bit of a long shot. That looks kind of far to drop. This does all of that. Is this whole cliff? Why is there a corpse with a mushroom here? Okay, so we'll deal with this octopus thing. See if it's guarding any loot, and then I guess we go up and try the giant tree? What is this glowing thing? Oh, wait. Hey! No, let go. There's a thing over there. You made me miss the loot. You cannot be forgiven for this. Bruh. Imagine trying to fight off a mosquito with a greatsword. This would give you, like, the greatest upper body workout. Imagine just spending half an hour swinging a 10-pound sword around. Trying to kill a mosquito circling around your head. Behold sound. Oh, the bell ringing. The ground being on fire here makes me somewhat suspicious. Guardian's Sword Spear. It's a funny sounding weapon. That is a large dude. Lasers? Opaline Bubble Tier, Crimson Burst Crystal Tier. Some interesting names. Too strong for this guy. The horrors of Stormveil Castle have prepared me for the challenges ahead. That's why. We fought our way through the crucible. It was Stormveil. Going there as our first area means everything else feels easy, right? You see the Banished Knight Greatsword? You do indeed. I was kind of torn between this item, or this weapon, and the Omen Cutter Greatsword. But ultimately it comes down to attack animations. I like the horizontal heavy attack that I get when I two-hand this sword. Compared to the Omen Cutter's, like, slam the ground move. Someone's singing. I can't tell if the singing is above me or below me. There's some sort of monstrous looking thing down there, but I don't know if that's what... I don't know if that's where the singing is coming from. Where are we? South End. A chance to drop an M1 Garand. Well, we have to take that chance then. Turn back, trap ahead. I guess it was the thing singing. My dear, you have looked better. Tough fight, tough fight. That was the boss? You killed that beautiful singer. Okay, beautiful is doing some heavy lifting there. We do need to go back to a site of grace to reset the area and go fight that squid thing again, because it had one of those enemies next to it that sometimes drop ashes of war for me, so I gotta go see if we missed an ash. Alright, is there anything else to do here besides fight the Erd Tree Avatar? Chat, are we done here? I think we're done here, right? Because I don't see anything else to interact with. Praise the dog. That's not a dog! There's like a deep ravine here. And one of those wind tunnel jump things, whatever they're called. Oh, and a bridge. There's also some ruins north of here that aren't marked on the map. I met the Jolly Jar. I don't think so. I flash the map briefly? I'm trying to, actually. It won't let me because I'm in combat. The Faith Knot Crystal Tear. I don't even know where I am or how I just found this item. A little random wandering around. I'm at just east of the Church of Pilgrimage. I'm trying to see if I can get to this ruin. See if it gets marked on the map. Okay. Alright, you wait right there. That's a lot of little dudes. It's a giant spellcaster of all things. Oh. The classic insta-kill you technique. Everyone's favorite. We do love the occasional just instant death. Helps keep you on your toes. Hi, Lexi. How goes the game? Yeah, it's Dark Souls. Do you like Dark Souls? If so, it's very Dark Soulsy. Do you not like Dark Souls? Then you probably won't like this one. It's Dark Souls, but with a horse. Ooh, that guy dropped me a falchion sword. I do, but I didn't super love this one. What did you not like about this one in particular? That's a very squishy boss. Demi-human queen staff, crystal burst. Okay. Yeah, she had a lot less health than I was expecting. That was a pretty easy boss. Felt like nothing new, can't put my finger on it. That's fair. Did you play Dark Souls 3? It probably helps that Like, I played Dark Souls 1 and 2 almost 7 years ago, and I haven't touched anything Souls-like since then. So it kind of is a change of pace for me, because I haven't played anything like this in years. Closest would be Sekiro, but Sekiro felt a lot different. It's hard to get up there. Even if it... Oh, hello. Even if I did climb up on top, I don't see anything up there. Yeah, that Redneck, that's fair. I mean, I had the same experience with Dark Souls 1, right? And Dark Souls 2. I played through the game, and I enjoyed the first one. I think by the time I finished Dark Souls 2, I think I was kind of burnt out on the series. So I'm not going to say that I particularly enjoyed the second one, but I like Dark Souls, the original. I played Dark Souls, and then by the time I was done with it, I thought, well, that was fun. But it definitely wasn't like setting records in my mind. Like, to me, it never matched up to the hype that the series seems to carry, you know? Like, it wasn't a 10 out of 10 game. For me, it was like finishing a 7 out of 10 RPG and saying, well, that was fun, and then putting it down and never really thinking about it again, you know? Like, I play it once and enjoy the ride kind of a game, but not something that I'm going to base my entire personality around for the rest of my life. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do here. Semi-human forest ruins. Forest lookout tower. South of the lookout tower. We already fought the Erd tree thing. Alright, chat, is there anything else on this southern peninsula you think I should hit? Or should we move on? Speak now or forever hold your peace if you think there's something else here worth doing. Where was that freaking squid thing? It was this way. That's weird. Aren't those things supposed to drop like ashes of war or whatever? A third church on a hill. Well, I don't see any more churches or anything on the mini-map that could even be, like, potentially one. Yeah, we found the isolated merchant. We went to the Tower of Return. We killed the squid thing here. We hit up the tree. We hit the forest rune. We got the scythe out of this tomb. We killed the ice boss here. We found the tear here. We found the sorceress who's imprisoned, but whatever item we need to free her, we don't have it yet. There could be stuff up here. It's like southwest of this. Go look at this little camp. Looks like that would require me going up. Looks like the easiest way to go up may be to go down. I think that did it. Ah, there is something here. Ow! Knock it off. The Kalu Baptismal Church. That is a rodent of unusual size. The Flame of Frenzy. Another sacred tear. Oh, you are right. Stormveil Castle would have been way, way easier with all these sacred tears. Ailing Village. Hello. Please don't. Okay. That's enough. The Eye of Yellow. A weird way of spelling yellow. Flame Crest Wooden Shield. Look, if that Flame Crest Wooden Shield is a fire-resistant shield, I'm gonna be pretty upset that the fire-resisting shield is made of wood. Okay, I guess that's everything here. Doesn't look like you can enter any of these buildings or do anything else here. Offer rump. What to the head? Okay, I guess that's everything here. Alright. Any other loose ends here, chat, that you think we should go check? I am curious how to help the sorceress, but clearly I don't have whatever item we need for that. Okay, we picked up so many items here, and now I need to go back and look through and see what half of them do. South of your current position. Taunter's Tongue lures in invaders. Temporarily boosts faith in mixed physic, boosts strength in mixed physic. Steadily restores HP for a time in mixed physic. Wait, what is it? What is all this mixed physics stuff? Significantly negate damage. How do I even use these? Increase talisman equip slots. Spirit Calling Bell. Like, I have all these items and I don't even know how to use half of them. Crystal Burst. Okay. Lightning ahead. No! I tried to close the message. I tried to close the message on my screen. And instead, we found the kill self button. Alright, Ron. Well, you said go south, but you didn't say what I'm looking for, so I went south. Don't see much. Two night bosses in that area. If it was the night castle, or sorry, the night cavalry and the death bird, I already got them. Check the dark spot on the map. Oh, right there? Is that like a dungeon cave, whatever? Let's take a look. What is even causing all this lightning? Yeah, this little dark spot on the map. I don't know if there's a cave here. I think that dark spot was literally just the lightning strikes, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. What have we here? There was a little secret tunnel right there we just went past. Or not? Oh no, it was up higher. Whoa! That's close. Shame, no horse. I love how we're like literally not even off the elevator yet and we're already like trying to figure out how to navigate a secret. But there's like some sort of scaffolding is blocking the jump. Maybe I need to ride the elevator all the way up and then jump to that platform on the way down instead? I hate that the game enforces gamer posture. Like we're hunched forward and we can't look straight up. Chad, are you able to look straight up, or is your neck toast yet? Oh, come on. There it is. Oh. This stupid game, you piece of... Waste several minutes of my time for an empty tunnel? Be wary of target lock? Why? Try luring out. Where are the messages that just say, try giga chatting? Run at them with greatsword. This looks like the same crystalline substance that walking bell tower had outside. Exalted flesh. Nice if you had a way to light up those really dark tunnels. I haven't seen any really dark tunnels in here yet. Why is it always fat coin purse? Large glintstone scraps. Lantern. I do have the lantern, but like, you can clearly see everything here. That corpse just moved and it kind of freaked me out because I walked over it. You walk back here. I mean, yeah, I could equip it for exploring this 5 square feet right here, but like, it don't matter that much. I've seen the dark areas in Dark Souls 1. I know what like the dark areas look like. It's so pitch black you can't even see an inch of the floor in front of you. If I run into rooms like that, sure, I'll put the lantern on, but I don't think we really need it just for exploring an area like this. You can see everything pretty clearly. Okay. Ow. You know, I thought this was going to be another one of those, like, 2-room mini dungeons. This place is actually a little larger. Compared to a lot of the other random little dungeons in this area. You know, I'm noticing that when I do the guard counter, it leaves these enemies with like 1 health a lot. And these guys here, I do 2 charged heavies, and it leaves them with 1 health a lot. You know what that means? Means I need to go grab like the next weapon upgrade, because I'm doing just barely not enough damage. Just FYI, there are no little dungeons in the game. That's not true. I've already found several of them. Weak foe ahead. Am I being trolled? Whenever they say weak foe ahead. Did I check? Oh yeah, hold on. Grab this. Make sure we get everything else in here before we go finish this. Dual wield shields. Can you attack with shields? Oh, you can. Do they do any damage? That would probably be pretty funny. Okay. Alright, let's go fight the boss. I'm missing like a flask charge, but I think we'll be okay. Bring it on. Scaly misbegotten. You look strangely like a regular enemy, not a boss. Didn't we fight one of these in Castle Morne? Rusted anchor. Yeah, this poor guy, he was given the wrong assignment. There was like a paperwork mix-up. He was accidentally signed up as a boss when he meant to just join like a squad of mooks. Okay, I guess we're done here. What does a rusty anchor do? Oh right, I forgot I picked up a falchion. I am in fact a falchion enjoyer. A nice little historically accurate falchion. About the right size. Oh, it's quick. A lot of weird spinning movements you wouldn't normally do with a falchion, but what about second falchion? Movesets feel a little off. Well, the spinning and winning with a little one-hander definitely feels weird. Okay, now are we done on this peninsula, chat? Did we get everything? We got 3 sacred tears. We killed both of the nighttime bosses. We cleared out Castle Morne. We killed the lion guy down here. We got his greatsword. We found the vendor. We found the sorceress. We beat this guy. We grabbed the scythe. We got the shotgun staff or whatever. Ailing Village. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with Ailing Village. It didn't seem like there was anything we could do there other than pick up that little fire spell. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Should I follow a ghost guy to a cave? That doesn't sound familiar. I don't see this anchor. Oh wait, there it is. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit, increase the attack power. Strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. The heck is this weapon? Yeah, I still don't know what to do with this thing. Oh, right. It says seek 3 wise beasts. I never did figure out what that meant. Poison cave missing and a bear boss. Dungeon with a bear boss in the middle north. I beat that one. We went here and we got the scythe. Well, this one says ruins. You said all the ruins have an underground area. I don't remember seeing an underground. This was like the queen with her like, shotgun staff. Witchbane runes. Yeah, we visited the giant tree. We fought the avatar there. We dealt with that. There's like this forested area over here. You know, I did fight like a witch in a swamp area with a bunch of poison. But I don't think I went underground in that area, did we? Oh. A grace point that I missed. Alright, well, I don't see this dungeon you're all speaking of in the southeast. We could go try the northern one. Did we get the crossbow? We have a regular crossbow and we have the arbalest, which I found in Stormveil. Oh my goodness, I can do drive-bys with an anchor. This is amazing. Ow, stop. This playthrough is calming. You clearly weren't here when I was raging at Stormveil Castle. Okay. Heck was that weapon animation? What the heck is wrong with you, boy? Stop that. Well, you said the bear was northeast of the Demi Queen along the coast, which I was just looking for, and I didn't find it, but I have stumbled back into the poison area. Now, I don't remember going underground here. Ow. Okay, anyway, that was a fun tactical Fight with lots of careful maneuvering room. Wait, is this the underground you're talking about? Are you just talking about the sorceress, or is there actually like an actual dungeon area here? Okay, well, if there is an actual dungeon here, I clearly can't find it, and no one has been able to give any accurate directions to find it. So, I'm just gonna move on. Next. Please go away. I just want to open my map, and I can't with you doing that. Okay. East. Oh no, I'm definitely looking for exact directions. If there's one thing I hate, it's wandering around wasting hours of my time looking for something that I know is here but can't find it. That's just like, please. I don't want to waste my time and I don't want to waste yours. Just tell me where the thing is so we can get it over with. It's one thing like when I come to the area for the first time, Buddy, can you calm down? Like, when I come down to this peninsula for the first time, that's one thing, because I'm kind of riding around looking at all the new stuff. But, like, when we're close to the end, where it's like, okay, I've hit basically every landmark, if there's something else I want to hit on the way out, just tell me where it is. I think I see it over there, that fire at the entrance of the cave. So that I'm not wasting your time and mine with just hours of riding in circles. I'm assuming it's up there. How do we get up there? Do we have to go up top and drop off? What it looks like. I think we need to go around here. Cave ahead. Go figure. There we go. Be wary of poison, all the more try light. Well, I think we're about as prepared as we can be, because I have a magic spell that cures poison, and we bought a lantern for lighting up dark areas. So if darkness and poison are the main threats here, we should be just fine, right? We are prepared. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. We are ready to become John Ring. Be wary of poison. Try fire. Oh yeah. Now that is a dark tunnel. That's pretty freaking dark. Now, how to equip that lantern? Go. See, this is just me being a freaking noob. Because why would I make... Like, during character creation, why did I not make a character with dark vision? Why is it always poison? Why is it always suffering? I see the poison. The poison keeps ticking up. The poison keeps ticking up even when you're in the kill animation. Okay, it looks like rolling actually speeds up the poison, which kind of makes sense, because if you roll, you're kind of like putting your head and upper body down into the crap. Luckily, Cure Poison is a super cheap spell that I can spam over and over. You know, considering we basically only bought one spell, I think we made a good investment with this one. We can go down, or we can go out that way. Boss ahead. Okay, if the boss is there, let's go see what's down here first. This looks like a one-way trip. YOLO. Holy... We've seen some big rats before, but this one really takes the cake. Nomadic Warrior Cookbook. There's no point casting Cure Poison. I'll just be re-poisoned by the time I get out of this tunnel, so... You know, I remember the poison pit area. There we go. The poison area in Dark Souls 1. I remember suffering through that stupid poison area for hours. Constantly having to, like, avoid the poison and jump out of it, and then you get poisoned and you have to waste all your heals, then you die and you have to start over, and it was just, bleh, it was nasty. And you know, the best part of the whole thing is, like, when you are done with the area, when you're about to leave, that's when the game gives you that pair of boots that makes you immune to walking on poison. It's so freaking stupid. I remember picking that up and just going, well, gee, thanks, game! Thank you for these lovely boots of poison prevention. I can't wait to put these on my way out and never come back here again. Arteria leaves. Okay, we circled around to the boss tunnel. Can I pick this up? Oh, these things are alive. Yeah, what the heck? Let's just walk in there. YOLO. Okay. We still have most of our heals. I think we're still in pretty good shape. Let's take this fight. Isn't this like Viridian Amber Medallion? Isn't this like exactly the same as the flower that we fought out in the overworld? All right. Viridian Amber Medallion. Raises your stamina. Well, that's handy, I suppose. I don't think I would give up either of my current medallions for it, though. Alright. You said there's one more thing to do. There's a bear. Let's go find this bear and fight it. Go to Tombsword Grace. Oh, wait, this one. Rune Bear incoming. Well, we've already fought two of the bears, and I think I've got pretty good at dealing with them at this point. The biggest mistake was trying to fight them on horseback when it seems like they are, more so than any other enemy in the game, designed to counter horseback combat. The rune bear and the death bird was the other one. The bear and the bird. Fighting them on horseback was a terrible idea. Don't tell me what gear changes we've had. I haven't really changed my gear set since I found, like, I bought this knight armor from the round table. And then once we got the banished greatsword, I haven't really put this weapon down. It's just been phenomenal. Ah, this must be what we were looking for. Claymore? No. I did pick up the Claymore. We have it. But this is the banished greatsword. I'll be honest, the only reason I didn't use the Claymore is because I used it in Dark Souls 1 and I'm trying to, you know, do other stuff. You know, change of pace and whatnot. Dark Souls 1, my weapons were whatever random crap at the beginning. Then I found the Claymore. Then I upgraded to the Zweihander. Then I picked up the giant club. I believe that was just the name of the weapon, was giant club. And then there was another club. Does anyone remember what the second club was? I gave them nicknames like the Supreme Stick of Bonking and the Ultimate Bonking Contraption or something. But yeah, Claymore, Zweihander, and a pair of giant sticks. That was like my 4 weapons that got me through Dark Souls 1. So, although we have seen Zweihander and Claymore here, I'm probably not going to use them. Because I want to, you know, do something different. Now, granted, my something different is just a different variety of huge sword. But it's at least it's not exactly the same sword. Also, I love the animations on this one. Like, look how he spins the sword around and brings it back into this ready position afterwards. Right there. He does this little cool duelist stance thing with it. Like he's ready to get into a Hema fight. I think it looks pretty cool. Have been large club. Is there large club and giant club as 2 separate items? Because I kept both, because I had one enchanted with like lightning and the other was purely physical, and then I had the Claymore was like enchanted with fire, and the Zweihander was enchanted with earth or something. I had like 4 different weapons and 3 of them were elemental enchanted and the last one was purely physical. So I used all 4 of them depending on what zone I was in. Something incredible. This layout looks real familiar. I feel like there's a little bit of copy-paste going on with some of these dungeons. Getting that deja vu, you know? Are surprisingly different. Even this fire trap is exactly the same. That room we were just in, where I'm looking up and seeing the switch on the platform above me and having to circle around directly into a fire trap, is like exactly the same as one of the earlier dungeons. Oh right, we fixed this with a bow, didn't we? That was the trick, wasn't it? Bow time. Unfortunately, putting the bow on makes me too heavy. Human bone shard. Okay, you know what? The fat rolling, not really working for me. So we're just gonna use a shield. Oh. Oh, I wasn't even really complaining. Like, I'm observing that there's some, like, copy-pasted assets here and there. But, like, you know, I've played through entire games of copy-pasted garbage before. I don't mind if a couple of rooms look similar. That's a very agile skeleton. What the heck? The bones of a ninja. Thank you. Holy moly. There's so many skellies. I'll come back for that in a second. I want to go get my runes. I had, what, 12,000 runes on me? It's... Whoa, wait, that's the boss. Hold on. We have a boss, and we have a fog room, and a couple of other things. Go back for those in a minute. It's enough runes that I don't want to lose them all. Oh, thankfully... Honestly, I was expecting this flame column thing to be back up, but thankfully it stays down. Alright. Okay. Now let's go hit the boss. That guy just went into orbit. I don't know where he Team Rocket blasting off again. That one was a little closer. He almost got me. Ow! Ow! Gigantic arrow sticking out of my shoulder. Okay. Guys, chill. You think they'll all follow me down into the boss's chambers? Probably not, right? Holy required ahead. I have no holy whatsoever. I have 2 spells. I have Cure Poison and Minor Heal. But you know what I do have? Faith in my steel. And that'll have to be enough. Okay, so this thing builds bleed through my shield. It's too fast for the big heavy hits. That is a lot of bleed. Ow. Oh, right, I don't need to double chug anymore, I forgot. My flasks are so much more potent now. Lutel the Headless. Okay. I don't know why it said holy required. That guy seemed to take perfectly fine damage from a physical weapon. I'm starting to think that sometimes people just go on the internet and lie. Like, who would just go lie on the internet? I can't believe people would lie in Elden Ring. Luckily, no one lies on Twitter, so I'll just keep forming all my opinions based on what I read there. Okay. Tell me, chat, that we are done with this peninsula. I think we've hit just about everything here, right? Oh, wait, you all said there was a bear boss. I never fought a bear. You said it was on the coast to the northeast? Alright, one more loose end to tie up. I gotta go fight a bear. Am I 100%ing the game? Not really. My philosophy with most games that I play, most games that I play is I'm probably only doing one playthrough. So I tend to be pretty thorough. However, thorough and 100% are not the same. Basically, everything that looks interesting or sounds interesting, I'll go do it. But if it looks like menial or tedious or annoying, I'll skip it. But I'd say, generally speaking, I will complete most quests in a game or beat most dungeons before I'm done with it. Unless the game is straight up boring. I have been known to rush through a few games towards the end. Trying to think of what was the last game that, like, I was getting bored towards the end, so I just decided to speedrun it. Horizon Zero Dawn comes to mind. I was getting bored towards the end of that one, so I stopped being thorough and I just kind of, like, bum rushed the ending. What is this? That was a misclick. Alright, I guess I'm chugging. Hello? Does the ghost lead me to the bear, Chad? Is this the is this the same thing? Horizon Zero Dawn brought me to this channel. Well, you know what? I'm glad you liked the playthrough enough to stick around, but I'm not going to pretend that I was super hooked by the end, you know? I was like, I've had enough. Let me please end this game. Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade. That's another one. Stellar Blade, like, the plot made no sense. The voice acting was atrocious. The exploration was pretty dull, but boobs. And the fighting was genuinely pretty fun. Like, the combat in that game was great. So, towards the end of it, I was just like, where's the next fight? Just point me to the next fight. I don't care about any of the rest of the content in this game anymore. Just give me the next fight. With Horizon Zero Dawn, I think my issue was that it was repetitive. Like, I feel like the gameplay that was there was good, but, like, fighting enemies 30 hours into the game didn't feel any different than fighting them 5 hours into the game. So I was starting to get a little burnt out. See, what other games did I rush the ending of? I guess technically I rushed the ending of Expedition 33. But But that wasn't because I was bored of the game or it wasn't good. I rushed to the ending of Expedition 33 because the story was so good that I didn't care about the side quests anymore. I was like, I want to play the main plot because it's addictive. Like the campaign is actually so freaking good that I just can't be bothered wasting my time with side quests because I want to see how the story plays out. So that was an example of a game that I beat maybe too quickly because of how good the narrative was. But that's like definitely an exception. That's pretty rare that a story in a game is so good that it has me wanting to like skip the side content just so that I can hear the rest of the main campaign. Is this back up to the entrance? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, now I can get the loot. You know what'd be real funny is if you open this... like, first you walk in here, you fall down the hole. You circle all the way back around, you open this thing, and it's just like a push trap that shoves you backwards into the hole. Please, Miyazaki. Add it. Chests with like a push trap that push you back down the same hole you've already fallen in. Just once. It'd be freaking hilarious. Every person watching every stream would just be Pepe laughing the whole time, waiting for the streamer to open it. Is Expedition 33 your game of the year? Yes, without question. If you didn't already buy and play Clair Obscur, go do so. Silver fireflies. Okay. Bug City, bravery required. This sounds cancerous. Try shield. I guess there's no creeping up on it. No! A delayed grapple. Ow! Dodged it that time. New rug acquired. Trina's Lily. I think I have a bunch of these. I guess that's everything. Let them do electrics. Miss Fran, you're sick. You're sick in the head, you know that? Imagine the rune bear just hitting you with, like, multiple consecutive electric wind god fists back to back. Alright. Now, before we leave, I'm gonna go check in on this sorceress, because we have picked up a whole bunch of random items. Maybe one of the random items that I picked up is the item we need to free her. I have no idea, really, but we'll just check in with her once before we leave and see if any of the crap that we picked up can fix her or not. Hello.
It'll...
Nope. Whatever. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hi, guys. I didn't expect them all to follow me down here. Bunch of frothing degenerates. Overall opinion of Black Myth Wukong. Absolutely stellar. Phenomenal game. Was Wukong this year or last year? I forget. I would still say Expedition 33 would be my game of the year over Wukong. But if Expedition 33 didn't exist, then Wukong would probably be the next choice. There's also a bit of personal preference. If you like RPGs and a more like cinematic, I guess I can't say more cinematic because both games are absolutely incredibly cinematic. How do I explain this? The storytelling. Like, if you want like more of a grounded, emotional story and an RPG, then it's Expedition 33. If you want something that is a little more action-oriented, then Black Myth Wukong. I think the storytelling in Wukong was kind of Miyazaki-ish, like reminiscent somewhat of Dark Souls, in the sense that a lot of the characters say very little and imply a lot. And it's kind of on you to piece together a lot of it. Whereas with Expedition 33, there are lots and lots of mysteries and there's a lot of mysteries and a lot of giant question marks in Expedition 33, but by the time you finish the game will have answered all of them for you. Like, it will tell you the answer. Like, there's a lot of stuff in Expedition 33 that you're just like, what does this do? Who is that? Why is this person doing that? I don't get it. It's all so mysterious. But, like, they will spell it out to you by the end of the game. You'll spend a lot of time wondering and trying to piece it together yourself, but it does eventually spell out all the answers, whereas Wukong is less forward in its storytelling. Also, I've seen a lot of people comparing Wukong to Dark Souls, and I don't think that's a good comparison. The combat primarily in Wukong is not Dark Souls. I think a better comparison would be either God of War or Ninja Gaiden, perhaps. Wukong is like a faster paced God of War. With the writers. I still like the theory that when the characters within Expedition 33 refer to the Writers Guild, that they are talking about the actual writers of the game and they're breaking the fourth wall. That would be pretty funny if it were the case. Did you need to have Journey to the West background to understand Wukong? It's helpful for additional context, because, like, I've read Journey to the West, at least the American translation of it, the English translation by, I can't remember the author's name right now. But Black Myth Wukong is set like 100 years after Journey to the West. So if you've read Journey to the West, you know some of the background leading up to the game, but it's not really that important for your enjoyment of the game. It'll just mean that, like, sometimes a character pops up and you're like, oh, I know that character. I remember him from the book. But if you, like, even if you don't recognize the character, it doesn't mean you're not going to enjoy the game. You'll just be meeting a new character for the first time. Okay, I think we're done with the Southern Peninsula, so let's move on with the game. I think if I put another point in endurance, then I will have enough weight capacity to carry my bow, my spellcasting focus, and my shield, and my sword without it making me encumbered. So let's do that and see if it's enough. I might need one more. I might need one more level of endurance, but let's see. I have my shield, spellcaster thing, bow. Nice. Yep, that was exactly enough. 21 endurance. 21 endurance is enough for the knight armor, the banished greatsword, then shield, spell, and bow without being encumbered. That's actually pretty nice. Okay. I think we're done here. We've done everything. So what's next? Next, we can go east, or we can go into this underground river area, or we can go north. I feel like the game probably wants us to go north, but oh, you know what we haven't done in a hot minute? We haven't visited the round table. Let's go visit the round table and see if there's any new dialogue with all the characters here and all their various quests. Hello.
If I do have a talent, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Wait, is that a prompt that I'm supposed to go talk to Master Hugh? Oi.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Oh, yep. About her.
Oh. What about her?
Would you watch over her? Sure.
Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith? Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to it.
It's what she wants.
I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
Interesting predicament. Barricade shield. Skill made famous by Sir Needhard. Focus your energy into the shield, temporarily hardening it to deflect greater blows. Interesting. How about we just go ahead and start upgrading this thing? I have 29 of those tier 2 smithing stones. It's time to start using them. My shield is my sword is currently a +3. Let's go +4, +5. +6. Oh, I could even go +7 with these 2 tier 3 stones. +7? Okay, I'm out of mats. Alright, we just went from a +3 to a +7. How much of an impact do you think that makes on our damage?
Already, no matter.
Oh, yeah, you know what else? I picked up... Were they sorceries? I picked up a fire thing and a lightning thing. Strike from behind with projectile fired from a distance. Shotgun. Search and heal, cure poison. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's faith-based. That's handy, since I have like a little bit of investment into faith, and I have the holy symbol for spellcasting. Summons a lightning bolt that spreads from impact. Requires 28 faith. That's quite a bit of investment to get high enough to use it. Flame of Frenzy emits a burst of yellow flame of frenzy from the eyes. Flame of Frenzy deals damage, causes buildup of madness. Incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster. Is only effective against oh, so this is strictly PvP, right? Am I understanding this correctly? It's only PvP. Okay, ancestors of modern dragons, ancient dragons had scales of gravel, stone, and wielded lightning. They once attacked Landal, the royal capital. That's where we went and fought that giant thing, right? Okay. Well, we could start leveling faith as a secondary. The classic strength and faith combo, the paladin setup. I wanted to do literally anything other than that because I play a paladin in every single game. And yet, it's always calling me home. The paladin build is always calling me home, chat. I can't get away from it.
No matter.
Okay, I have like 9 copies of the same sword. Let's sell some of these. Alright, I talked to him for you.
If I do have a talent, I suppose I should try and ask Master.
Okay, well that didn't do anything.
Be sure to tell me if you miss as a servant. She's been I've lost count of them, honestly.
I still haven't found this Lanya girl he's asking about.
Ah, well then.
Welcome to my world.
May the golden order shine through you.
Oh, the barbarian girl is gone. I wonder where she's gone off to. And why does this guy not talk? You're freaking me out a little bit, buddy. What is it? I murdered Godric.
So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormveil. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
Okay, how about these others? Can you tell me where to find them?
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Malenia and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And now Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is no mean feat. I've heard survivors of Radahn's army are still in the wilds, staving off the rot with fire. And if it's true, I suspect Radahn is still there as well, in Caelid. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
Okay, so east will take me to this Radahn guy.
Praetor Rykard is the Lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm
West.
of the Erd Tree. It was the stage of the most up. Rykard has committed the grave sin of...
He said west of the Erd Tree. I mean, when we were up in the capital, we saw what I imagine was the tree, and it was like probably south of the capital. So this Rykard guy, in theory, is probably around here on the map, if I had to guesstimate. So we've got that target. This Radahn guy. He was talking about how he's fighting off the Scarlet Rot. The map is literally red here, so I assume this is the Rot, the Scarlet whatever. So Radahn is probably over here somewhere.
Well, Morgoth the Grace-Given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city.
Okay, well I know exactly where that
It lies
is.
at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there, until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring. Some sites elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch can wait.
Okay, so to be clear, I'm not allowed to go to the capital because, you know what, never mind. I definitely haven't been there already. Renala.
The Academy of Rea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy. But Renala herself is no demigod. Her beloved Radagon left her to become Queen Marika's second husband, taking the title of King Consort. The Great Rune dwells within the amber egg that was Radagon's gift to her.
North of Limgrave and Lord of whatever. Okay, so we know that this area is... Yeah, this is Limgrave. And this is passing over. So she's like... Okay, so she's like right here. That other dude is up here. Then we have a monarch up here that we can't go to yet. And then we have Radahn over here somewhere. That does leave kind of a big empty spot right here. It has me wondering, well, like, what's up here in the northeast corner of the map. But at least now we've got like a general idea where they probably are. I think we'll go hit this one first. The way the guy talks about her, it sounds like she's probably one of the easiest, and she's also the closest. So, starting tomorrow, I guess we're heading north. From lake facing... What is this? Lake facing cliffs. I could go east and we could go look for Radon as well. I think it's like roughly the same distance. Just like listening to his descriptions of them, he makes Radon sound extremely menacing, and he makes this sorceress lady sound like a lot less so. So I don't know if I'm playing them in order or not, but if we go by threat level, it sounds like Radon is incredibly dangerous. So we'll probably do him last. So we'll go north. But I think that's a good stopping point for me, chat. We got to clear basically the entire southern peninsula today. That's good progress. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. She is super Pepe laugh. See, I can't tell if that means she's way too strong or very weak. It's hard to say. Thank you all so much for watching, chat. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Appreciate you being here. We'll be back on tomorrow. Wait. What day is it? Oh no, it's Thursday. Is today Thursday? Yeah, sorry. No Elden Ring on Thursday because Thursday is Baldur's Gate 3 day. We're going to continue our Baldur's Gate 3 co-op with the girls. So we'll be back on Elden Ring on Friday, where we will head north and look for Renala. All right. SSJ4 Nurum, thank you for the 8 months. Van Beer, thank you for the 45. Banana Jam, thank you for the 81. Caridifer, thank you for the 114. Slipdid, thank you for the 11 months. And Pipman, thank you for the 106 months. What a whopping massive resub that is. You and Caridifer both. Appreciate it, guys. All right. That's it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button. Go join my Discord for updates. And I will see you all later today for the next stream. Catch you later.